Hello, hello, welcome back to another stream. Finally, some iracing again. I missed it already. Welcome to this Monday evening stream. Today I'm gonna try out some more cars at Road America. There the next GT Sprint race will be hosted. So what I'm especially interested in is how the Porsche will fare at Road America. Hi, CEO. Welcome back. Thank you for tuning in again. Nice walk. Welcome back as well. Hope all of you had a nice day so far. As my hair are short again, finally, so I hope I don't get so sweaty anymore. We will find out. So the last time I raced here at Road America, I wasn't owner of the Porsche, so this time we will see. Maybe it's a Porsche track, we will find out. I think the last time I raced in Road America I used the Merc most of the time. Mercedes felt very fast there. Let's see. Okay, I'll take a quick look on the VRS website to check the conditions. Everything should be fine so far. -21 degrees. Overcast, so it will be pretty foggy maybe. And maybe also rain. There's rain possible. Okay, this should be it. Let's jump in. The VRS lap time is a 2:20.1. Oh, let's see. Bring up my lap time text as well. Here we go. Oh, there are a lot of setups here. Let's race setup. What is a safe race setup? Oh. Do I need a safe race setup? I guess not. Okay. Here we go. Thanks for the follow.
Somborma's C9 is now following.
Thank you for the follow. Fun facts from the weekend. Oh, you dropped 2.0 safety rating. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I can tell that. The right force feedback setting helps a lot in terms of lap time. For me, it was a big difference back then when I finally measured every my eye distance and everything to get it totally right. I mean, there's some wiggle room. My field of view is now, I think I've set it to 95, and everything between 90 and 97 looks fine. Okay, track temp is 21 degrees. Oh, and with this cold of a track, really feels nice to drive here. Also trying something new this time. I have every filter on my wheelbase turned off. Because I read on Reddit that some people are driving completely without filters. Oh my god. Okay, let's go back to the pits. Maybe I should check the VRS setup first. Let's see. Someone strapped him in the front of the bumper of the car. Okay. Hi, Love Porsche.
Love Porsche 247
Thank you for the raid.
raided my stream with 1
Welcome
views.
back. Okay. Let's see. So many setups already. Hello, Love Porsche. Thank you for tuning in again. Hello, Supernovis. Classic Porsche moment. Yes. Let me check the setups. Road America. Oh my god, there are so many setups. I really have to look up at the website what the right setup is. Here. Yeah, oh, okay, race 8.7. Okay, it's pretty much the same between Apex and check the VRS set again. Okay, let's go out again. 1 million viewers. Yeah, my chat program, chat add-on cannot display so many viewers. All good. Welcome everyone who joined in from Love Porsche stream. What were you doing, Love Porsche? Were you also in iracing? Hello. Okay, let's try to get some pace. I hope I will be ready tomorrow for the races to get back my iRating. I think I was pretty good on the pace here at Road America. So I hope I can get a few good races here. Oh, first time around it's a bit tricky. Yeah, for me it's always great to see how each car behaves with this week's setup, and then also get some training in on the track again. I mean, the one good thing is that we had this track already this season. I did it in IMSA. And I think, yeah, I did most of the races. I did most of the races with the Merc here. But since I also got the Porsche, I think I thought I start out with the Porsche first and check out how this car feels around Road America. Last season there was the Ferrari and the McLaren. I mean, of course, it's always subjective. It's, yeah, basically what car feels to me the fastest around here. As like last week, I didn't feel the Acura at all, but it was just the fastest car at Daytona. Okay, let's see. We can go full throttle here already. Yeah, second lap it's fine. Just the first lap where you have to watch out. Track feels very grippy. I think it's because of the cold weather conditions. We all have only 21 degrees track temp. And the cooler the better in iracing usually. The more grip you have.
204.79.
Tomorrow there will also be a downtime again. So if I'm still streaming then, maybe we'll try out some cars in the demo drive. Depends if the demo drive is up already when they turning off the service. Then I will just continue. Oh, the Porsche feels very nice to drive around here. It's a bit pointy on the front end, you have to watch out a bit, but it's not too scary. I think I can control it pretty well. And I saw today that they revealed the new evolution of the Porsche GT3, the 992.2 version. Will be starting to race in 2026.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Okay, third gear is a bit too heavy here. Unsettles the car. Better to stay in fourth gear.
Your car looks fine. No damage to
No
report.
damage, that's good. And yeah, hopefully iracing will take the car. That would be nice for free. But they haven't also still not updated the BMW GT3 car, so maybe they don't do it at all. What I can say about the field of view, it's also that I think iracing is pretty much the only sim that takes the curvature of your monitor into account when dialing in the field of view. Because in some of the other sims I have a bit of a different field of view. I think it's in AMS2 where it also has like the same vertical field of view. And there I only use 90 degrees. Okay, when I'm staying on fourth gear here in turn 1, perfectly fine. Let's take third gear. Oh yeah. Now the car feels great already with warm tires. Messed up this kink a bit. I have to look up what lap times I did with the Merc last time around here. The Porsche already feels great. It's a good sign. Good start. Oh, almost a second faster. Oh yeah, great. Yeah, I'm trying to remember, but I really don't know what lap times I did the last time around here.
Your lap time was at 2:03.90. That's your best lap in the
I'm
session.
also almost... I'm also pretty sure that the track temp was much higher and the track times therefore were lap times were not so fast. I would have to look up the old stream on YouTube, but I don't care to dig it out now. But I think the Merc is anyway one of the next cars already in the list. And there should be still my fastest lap time saved in iracing with the Merc, so I can tell you that. Straight line speed we have 260. This is more the low downforce setup. There's also a setup with much more rear wing, but I think I will compromise too much top speed in the back straight there, so I'll rather start with the low downforce setup right away.
You've just done a 203.91. You're less than a tenth off your own pace.
Oh, when you turn in a bit too much. Let's go again. Give it one more go.
Disengage limiter.
Are there some settings?
Cold tires all round.
Maybe brake bias a bit more to the front. Or maybe to the back. Why can't we have a nice sunny day at some point in iracing? Why does it always have to be so foggy and I haven't tried the other one with the rear wing setting on 12.7, but this feels okay so far. See you, it's just, yeah, I have to watch out in turn 1 basically, and the first time I go through this kink here. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should try it out how much slower I am with the high downforce setup. Ooh. Went a bit on the grass there. But because basically you're right, CEO, when I'm like racing and chatting again, it would be much nicer to have a safe race setup. Than one that I have to watch out basically from the first lap. You don't fly off the track. Yeah, and normally where the most guys gets overtaken are here before the hairpin, or into the hairpin. Ooh. And on the back straight, also into the slow corner after the kink. There is where, to my knowledge at least, occur the most overtakes. And there top speed is king. Because when you already can get side by side to someone, it's much easier to just outbrake him. I'm using VRS and Apex setups. I have the basic VRS subscription, and now I've got also the add-on for the Apex racing setups for the GT3 cars. It's $5 a month extra, but the Apex thing I just pay monthly, so I think when this month is up I use GNG. I already heard a lot of good things about them. Maybe I'm also switching.
That was a
I think the VRS setups oftentimes now at the popular track really not the fastest anymore. I mean, of course, oh please
You need to watch the track limits.
please take my words with a grain of salt, because I'm not really a fast driver at all. But at least for me it feels like there are some other setup makers out there that maybe do make setups that suit me more, maybe. I heard already about the virtual coach. Maybe that's something for the future for me. I kinda still miss Greg. I always had Greg's setup shop back then. His setups were just perfect for my driving style. And yeah, Greg's setup shop always felt great to me. Most of the time his setups took a bit longer to warm up the tires. But after that period, so for my impression back then was always like, hey, with the VRS setup you got your tires warm in 2 laps. And with the Craig setup shop it always took like a lap more for me. Of course with the old tire model. But then the Greg's setup shop setups were like totally consistent until the end of a race. Yeah, would be interested to try out the virtual coach at some point. Is Grid and Go also the same price, I guess? Or is it more expensive? IMSA Road Atlanta? Ooh, is it also this week? Or is IMSA Road Atlanta next week? Because I really should do okay, how much is it then? Is it still 10 euros per month? Or is it more expensive? I have to check Swag if like Road Atlanta is also this week. I probably won't do it. I will stay here at Road America. because of my participation. It's this week in Road Atlanta? Okay. Yeah, so I think I don't will race IMSA this week. The weather is better. Ooh! Maybe that's my problem. I'm always choosing the races where it's foggy or raining.
That last lap was a 2:04.00. That puts you 0.09 off your best.
Ah, okay, it's 15 euros. I have to check that out. Maybe there's also like a lot of times the bigger streamers have some coupons where you get a discount for the setup shop. I'll have to check that out, but I'm still like have a few months of VRS left. Boy, I can brake really late here. Oh, this could be a very good lap. The Porsche feels fun here. I'm honest. Ah, okay. Simracing videos, virtual coach.
That lap was a 2:03.78.
I
Good lap.
think,
That's your
yeah.
quickest so
I
far.
mean the telemetry and the track guide you also get on VRS. I think this was also the first setup shop that had that. But the live coach with like a voice track guide. Life coach would be interesting, definitely. Yeah. And also the Porsche feels like, also in Daytona already, like a car where you don't have to think about too much of your throttle inputs, because I'm not the best I'm not the best with throttle inputs. I have pretty much a Thunderfoot. Porsche feels great. It always has traction, seems like. Oh, third gear here is also viable. Yeah, I lost out a bit. My optimum lap time would be a 2-minute 3.1. But where are where's the half second that I'm still missing? Oh, come on! Oh no, off track.
Alright Pete, we need to watch these track limits.
Hi Moneymaker. Thanks for tuning in again. I'm doing fine. I had a good productive Monday so far, so now I can enjoy some more iRacing finally. Already started to miss it on the weekend. I hope your Monday went quite well as well. I kinda want to buy the Acura. Ah, you're still at work? Okay. So I send you a lot of energy. Energy to finish your workday. Yeah, thanks for checking in, Moneymaker. Really appreciate that all of you are like coming back week after week. Now it's really you don't really know how much I enjoy it to chat with you. It's like
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
I definitely wouldn't do so much iRacing when I was totally alone. When my racing buddy was still around, we always like hung out in TeamSpeak and stuff, but to race all by my own, I think I wouldn't definitely not race so much. But with you guys, it's so much fun to have some chit chats about my sloppy driving. Yeah, Love Porsche tomorrow there's going to be another downtime for a patch, so if you have time tomorrow you could test out the Acura in demo drive. Before you buy it, because the Acura, it's really, to me it's like, yeah, as I already said in my other streams, with the new tire model I really don't enjoy the Acura so much anymore. And I don't really can pinpoint what it is, but yeah. Yeah, I also made a second video about the iRacing marketing meetings vlog. I will maybe release it tomorrow. It's pretty similar, but with a different outcome.
That lap time was 2:03.83.
I mean,
You're currently
the Acura definitely feels like it has a lot of grip. But for me the handling is just so a bit weird.
This lap won't count. You've cut the track.
And for me the Acura is the car that understeers the most with cold tires. I don't know why, but yeah. Okay, thanks for the tip, or for that information, Love Porsche. That would really something, would be something that I would be interested in, definitely. I really want to get back into endurance racing as well. But I guess that's also something for the future. When like there is in Discord, and then it's also much easier to like have a chat. Also when the stream is offline, and then maybe we
You have
can
about
like
5 laps of fuel left.
check out some endurance races together. It would be cool. Meister Eder outfit with a Pumuckl. I don't know how. Most underrated duo. Yeah, totally.
Okay, Pete, you got about 4
Yeah,
laps of fuel left.
that's really not a problem, Love Porsche. You're, it's not too far apart, 2K and I have 3.7K right now. That's totally fine. The only thing is when the gap is too wide, then the driver with the lower I rating has like really no not fun in the race when you get into a high split, but
Front left,
otherwise
92%. Left rear, 94.
that's totally fine. You don't have to like think about that. 2K is totally fine. Most important thing is that we have fun. Okay, what was my best lap? It was a 2-minute 3.642. Let's lock that in. Save, and it should pop up. Hopefully. I'm finally not directly writing into OBS anymore. Improvement. I read it into a text file. Okay. Next car, Corvette.
And I seem to be coming up to a certain corner I remember that was made quite famous by you two. Yeah. Anyway.
Thank you for the enthusiastic fans. Hi, Discory. Thank you for tuning in again as well. I enjoyed Kimi so much when he was still racing. Good to see you too. So I'm trying out some cars for the Road America race in the GT Sprint Series. Now I also can look up what lap times I did the last time when Road America was in IMSA. There we are. Let's see, where 2 minute 3.25. Okay, was my... I'm sorry. 2 minute 3.25 was my best lap time in the Merc. Yeah, let's see. Next up is the Corvette. Weather settings should be all the same. Oh, track state is 51. Okay. What I did see you, I took my carpet and folded it like back, and then stuck it behind the wheels of my desk chair, and then most of the time it wouldn't move. But it was always like, okay, I have to stack it to the back of my chair. but it worked. Okay. Let's get going with the Corvette. GT Sprint. Race setup. Here we go. Yeah, at some point it's good to get a rig, but I know it's a big investment. It was also for me. And like also a concern for me, like the wheel stand I always could tuck away under my desk, and my office looked clean. Now when you have a rig, you have to have a dedicated space that you cannot go away easily, or yeah, basically not at all. But yeah, the room I'm now in is now perfect for my monitor and my office desk. They are fitting perfectly side by side. Yeah, at some point, Love Porsche, I will definitely do a Discord. But I still think it has time, still. Yeah, that's a good thought, CEO. That's very good. And you have to think like, okay, when you're having fun this much with the Logitech wheel and on a normal desk, then the fun will increase when you get a proper rig and maybe other wheelbase and different pedals. So if you're still enjoying it after 3 months with the Logitech wheel, it will amplify with proper rig. I mean, to a certain degree, of course. The jump from my Fanatec wheelbase to the SimuCube wasn't that big anymore, like from the Logitech to the Fanatec wheelbase. To be honest, the Fanatec wheelbase, the force feedback was already pretty good. Although a lot of people hating on Fanatec these days, but for me it was perfectly fine. You can also see it like this, CEO. When you have a rig, then you also can dip in like some other sims, maybe, if you're interested in them. Like a buddy of mine has his rig set up so he can do sim racing and some flight simulator, and some Euro Truck Simulator. So when you think it through, it would be also possible on my rig to add like joystick and some thrust levers. But right now I'm happy racing. Flight Simulator, what you want to know?
You've just done a 206.00.
Ah, okay. So you're... And then it's perfect. See you when you're already into flight sims. Then even if you stop sim racing at some point, you still can use it for flight sims. Perfect. Yeah, then I would just like set up the rig for both and you're fine. I mean, there's also the new Mosa force feedback joystick that you also can use as a shifter, H-pattern shifter, and I guess also as a sequential shifter. I was also kind of thinking of like starting out in Flight Simulator a bit when it came out, the new one with the story mode, but then it was like so super buggy. My buddy who is doing the Flight Sim games, he said like he lost all interest now because it was so buggy, the new Microsoft Flight Simulator. And it wouldn't run on my PC, I guess, so would have to upgrade anyway before. Oh, come on.
Front left, 97%. Left rear, 97. Your tyres are cold, watch out.
Flight Sim is already a wife issue without even the setup. Don't know, but Mosa don't feel right for me. Yeah, I mean, to me, I also maybe don't. The only thing like the flight stick, I would be very interested to try that out from Mosa, the force feedback flight stick. The other stuff, the wheelbases, and I'm also not that keen of the stuff. But I'm sure it's perfectly fine now. They had just some like software issues, or like their software was a bit lacking. What I heard and what I read on Reddit, but I think now it's totally fine already.
Left front, 100%. Right rear, 100.
But yeah. To be totally honest, I also wouldn't buy a Mosa wheelbase. Like for the not, I think the Mosa R9s and stuff, they are totally fine. But just the 20 Newton meter wheelbase, I don't know. Then I will go for an Ace Attack or VRS or Semicube before that. Yeah, the McLaren V2 is going to be rare in the future. BMW GT3 wheel, it's so expensive. But I think you said it's swag, right? It's now discounted to 1,200 euro. I'm totally happy with the Escher wheel. It's... I mean, my other wheel I have is like the old Fanatec Porsche 918 wheel, the round one. The same that Matt Malone used back in the day. And I have converted it for USB, and I use it now for oval racing or rally racing. But for everything else, the Escher is like, it's the best wheel I've ever had in my hands. That's built so well. %, yes. Yeah, will be interesting to see what if Fanatec will reintroduce something in this price range, or if they just want to like get rid of it because it's too cheap and too good. What is the Fanatec Formula wheel costing right now? Because I think I also saw that the Formula wheels went up in price each year, just a little bit, but it's still the same. There are just some leftovers at Amazon. Ah, okay. Yeah, I would most likely go to Asha before I would buy the expensive BMW Fanatec wheel, to be honest. I'm so happy with mine. And it feels so like well built, very well built. Ah, that could be also true. But they just, the license agreement ended and then, yeah, totally. Yeah, this could be the case, totally. I think I also did a race in the Corvette here. I really can't remember anymore.
New fast lap for
That
you.
lap was a 205.05. That's your fastest lap.
What is my best lap? A 2 minute 3.6. Ooh, don't know if I can beat that. We'll find out. I really enjoyed to race the Corvette at Daytona against the Acuras. It was just the straight line speed. That was not enough. That was a bit annoying. Other than that, the Corvette felt great at Daytona. It was also pretty stable through the bus stop, which surprised me a bit. Race for cure? Oh, okay, I didn't know that there's like a beneficial or like Lime Rock GT3. I also will stay at Road America. I hope I can get fast enough to win back some of my iRating. That would be cool this week.
That was your fastest lap.
Your last lap time was a 204.34.
And maybe on
That's your
Friday
quickest
I
lap in
will
this
jump
session.
into Le Mans Ultimate again. Depends on the track, but I really enjoyed GT racing and Le Mans Ultimate last week, so... Ah, okay. It's a 2-hour event. The Corvette is so much more quiet on the inside than the Porsche. Let's see if I can do like the 2-minute 3.2 with the Merc again. So far I really can't tell with the Corvette if I can go a lot faster or not. Oh. But I think I can match the time of the Porsche.
Just stick your fast.
That was 2:03.86. Good lap. That's your best in the session.
Oh, Corvette also has great grip. My optimum lap time would be even at 2 minutes 2. Oh, I thought that would be way too late. Still fine. Oh yeah, now it feels good. Oh yeah. Am I losing out on the straights again? Come on. The exit is so important out of this long right-hander. Oh no! Lost a bit of time.
Watch the track limits, please, Pete.
But I tried one more time. 2 minute 3.3. Oh, that's already faster than with the Porsche. The car also feels so super grippy. I really enjoy, like in iracing when the tracks have grip, I really enjoy the race there. Oh, that was a great hairpin. Come on, here we go. Oh, don't mess up this corner. Yeah, I was a bit better. Didn't lost so much time than the last time. Feels like that setup has a bit more wing. Ah, come on. 2:02 is definitely possible.
That was your fastest lap of the
2 minutes
session.
3.2.
Lap
I'll
time
give
was
it one more lap.
2:03.27. That's your best lap in this session.
Got off track.
Track limits. This lap will be deleted.
But right now the Corvette feels a lot faster than the Porsche somehow. But I'm pretty sure it also is because I'm driving the Porsche not hard enough yet. Or not long enough. It sounds a bit weird. Messed up a bit. Now I'm overdriving the car a bit. Losing lap time. And I haven't done my Formula 4 race at Long Beach. I mean, I could do it today, but tomorrow it's over.
Okay, Pete. You've
But I
used half
think
your fuel.
I can miss one race for my participation. Yeah, let's log in. Minute 3.27. That's not a bad lap at all. 3.270. No, I was much faster in the Porsche. Really? 2:02? Okay. I'll have to check that once more. Let's check that once more. Maybe I have snuck a second here. It does not. You get no result for private testing. I think I just load in one more time with the Porsche, then I will see what my best lap time was. Then next up there's already the Merc. I don't think I have done a 2:02 in the Porsche. I think it was a 2:03. Yeah, it was a 2:03 totally. Hello, Monster! Thank you for tuning in again. You're on triple lurk. Welcome back. Thank you for tuning in again. Okay, so I lied in the Porsche. I did a 2-minute 3.6. Here we go. Now it's okay. Yeah, it was too fast for me. I was already thinking, now with the Merc we'll see where we are. It was the fastest car for me the last time we were here, so let's see. Lurking evolved. Yeah, because Twitch is not counting the lurkers anymore for viewers, right? Nice. I saw something on social media that like when you're only lurking it doesn't count anymore as a viewer. But I don't know, I think they just want to like yeah, I think they want to let me turn off the music. Yeah, they want like to get rid of the view bots. But right now they're also like getting rid of the lurkers. You have to keep the volume at 1%. Ah. Yeah, I also a lot of times I just like watch some streamers. I don't want to like go to America, GT Sprint race. Here we go. But they also basically said that this is still a problem that Twitch has, and they
Limiter's still on.
want
Disengage
to improve the algorithm so only the bots get not counted anymore. You prefer your Pete stream on mute? Okay. Why? Tell me, why did I invest in a proper microphone for you, Monster? You could have told me that before. Then I would be still streaming with my crappy microphone and it would be okay. Ooh, the Merc feels understeery. Hello, hello. To make the silence sound better. What do you mean? I'm doing my best here to entertain you, Monster.
And I seem to be coming up to a certain corner I remember that was made quite famous by you two. Anyway.
Thank you for the enthusiastic fans. The second time already today we heard it. Yeah. Would be nice if Kimi would be still around, but I think he was just too bored with Formula 1. It was his hobby after all. like he said in this one interview. But I'm kind of glad that Fernando Alonso is still in it and like is still fast. Greatest rookie ever. But Kimi's son is already, I think, also pretty good in motorsport. So maybe Kimi's son will get into Formula 1 one day. With Adrian Newey next year, Alonso might get a chance to get wins. Yeah, I hope so, that they get a decent or a good car that is like not picky on track conditions and tracks, and then I also think he still would be competitive for wins. I'm also rooting for him.
Your lap time was 2:05.50.
I also watched a video about like the things Hamilton said in the last race. That sounded really like... He sounds really depressed right now at Ferrari. I mean, yeah, they... And I also didn't know, or I didn't had in my hadn't in my mind, but also Leclerc is already 7 years in Formula 1. So it's also quite a long time already. And I heard that Leclerc has the record for the most pole positions with the least wins.
Mind these track limits, please, Pete.
Yeah, I hope just that the car will be like a bit better. I mean, of course he has to adapt. He was for ages with Mercedes. But they now have the summer break, so it's the next race is still a few weeks out, I guess.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
So the championship will go down between Lando and Oscar. Two minutes 3.3, but I don't did it in the Merc. No. I also think that Lewis will improve. But it seems now that everything is catered towards Leclerc. Oh! Oh no!
They'll delete this lap, track limits.
I mean, I still have to like get a proper lap, but as of now it feels I'm not. Not super fast in the Merc. Also my steering feels a bit different now. I'm trying to drive without any filters now. I heard it makes you faster. Let's see. I will try it a few weeks. I mean, I still have the reconstruction filter or the smoothing filter engaged in the SimiCube software, but all of the other filters I turned off. Let's see if it's just like a myth or not. That takes a bit of time with the Merc, but now when the tires are warm, also feels very good. I'm choosing the Mercedes again, and I have already done quite some races with this car this season. Oh, too fast. Braked a bit too late. Oh no. In this corner, come on. Please,
Example being
Pete.
validated. Watch the track limits.
Let's try again. And I'm also happy for Hülkenberg, German driver, that he's doing so well in the Sauber. I mean, the last race wasn't his best, but in the races before that he was like, and also the podium of Hülkenberg, it was like, I think everyone was happy for him. Finally get a podium at Formula 1 after like... Was he already over the 200 races mark? I don't know, I'm not sure right now, but yeah. Ah, here we go. Good exit. Yeah, will be interesting to see if Audi can like keep up with the pace when they starting out next year in Formula 1 or not. It could also be that they are going way back to the grid to last place if they're having still troubles with their engine and stuff. We will see. I'm just hoping that a lot of the cars are going to be close in the races, so it's fun to watch and exciting. I think also this year Max made it much more exciting to watch the races because he still had some times where he can keep up with the pace of the McLarens. Here we go. Finally a faster lap. But I can go quite a lot faster, I think, in the Merc. My optimum lap time would be a 2 minute 2.7.
That lap time was 2:03.27. That's your quickest lap in this session.
I messed up this exit. Come on. I think if I can keep it together, I will be close to a 2-minute 2 lap time. Messed up the apex. But I think so far I'm fastest with the Corvette. Interesting. Just so bad at this corner right now. That's where I lose a lot of time.
You've got half your fuel left.
Okay, maybe third gear is better here for the last corner. I'll try one more lap.
That was 203.57. You're currently 0.30 off your best.
But as always, the Merc feels stable. Safe car to drive. Okay. Now I'm finally up at the Delta. Hope I don't mess up the hairpin. Yeah, messed it up. Ah, come on.
Alright Pete, we need to watch these track limits.
Okay, I give it one more lap. Started to brake on the grass there a bit. What's the next car on the list? Okay, let's try this again. And again I shifted down to second gear. The first two corners I can gain already almost 2/10. Last attempt was better, but still fine. Now let's try to don't mess up the hairpin for real this time. Yeah, much better, much better. Here we go, now we're talking. Fly, little bends.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
will be losing out a bit on the back straight here, but if I don't mess up this lap, will be my fastest so far. That was okay. Okay, let's stay in third gear here. Off track doesn't
There are
matter.
outside track limits there.
Come on, go, go. High maximum power. What's good, Pete?
Estimate 4 laps fuel remaining.
Yeah, as of now, the Merc took the crown of the fastest lap time so far. 2 minute 2.9. So maybe again the Merc is for me the best choice. Let's check. Yeah, it was the fastest lap time. Did with this car. Two minutes 02.942. 48. Sorry. Okay, next up is the Acura. Let's see. Ah, the Mustang. I still have to get to the Mustang. But I think a few weeks ago I also used the Merc here. Let's see. Next up we have the Acura. There we go. Yeah, I have AC Evo. The only thing is it has like abysmal performance on my computer. I think my graphics card is too old for this game. I barely get to 60 FPS with low settings. I'm using VRS setups and Apex setups, maximum power. Always the Sternenkreuzer. It's number one. Yeah, we will see. We still have some cars to do laps with, so... oh my god, there are already... Again, 3 race setups. There's an 8-wing... Race 1 endurance, race 1 VRS race, 8-wing, 7-wing. Oh, okay. Okay, let's try out the Acura. Really? You think if I'm stopping the Cherry Chole and swap it out for water, then I will get can get to the 5080? No. The syrup is only like €3 and it lasts for like 3 weeks.
Disengage
So
limiter.
I won't save too much over here. Yeah, totally maximum power. I also enjoy the McLaren is a blast to drive. But on none of the tracks I was the fastest with the McLaren this season so far. But I think if I would drive it... Yo, Sorosa, hi, thank you as well for tuning in again. But I think I would, if I would have driven the McLaren more this season, I would also be faster in this car. I mean, that's also always the thing. In 30 years I can grab a GPU. Okay, thanks for for doing the math there, Swag. Every little helps. Ah, the Acura, it feels so understeery with cold tires, I don't know what to do. Are you also doing GT Sprint this week, Sir Rosa? Or you doing IMSA? I kinda have like no feel in the front end of this car, it's so weird. GT4 has been fun here. Yeah, you have to avoid the carnage at turn 1 and at the kink on the back straight. That's already half of the deal to finish the race here. Yeah. I mean, what you wrote there is not... There is a Ford Mustang GT4 car in real life, so hopefully they also implement it in iRacing at some point. It would be nice to see. It's our pickup on... What do you mean by that, Swag? Can you not have a pizza and drive Porsche Cup? Okay, the best lap I have so far with the Acura. I buy the Porsche Cup. Yeah, I mean... I thought you have the Porsche Cup car. Yeah, I think they can sell it. I would be interested in a Mustang GT4 car. I think it would be fun.
You've just done a 206.27.
Yeah, the Porsche Cup car, you have to be dedicated to be fast in it. Even though I did some seasons Porsche Cup, I think I lost all my pace in it. It's quite a bit different on the brakes, you have no ABS. And it feels understeery at points, the Porsche Cup car. How far is the Red Bull Ring from your place in Austria? From where I live now, it's quite a journey. I think it's now 3 hours. Yeah. But from my hometown, it's only 1.5 hours. It's not so... I now live up far more in the north than before. And from my hometown, me and my buddies also went to the MotoGP races at the Red Bull Ring every year. That was quite fun. Oh, the rear got a bit loose there.
Okay, Pete, we need to watch the track
But
limits.
yeah, we stopped that basically when MotoGP wasn't fun anymore to watch. since the Ducati dominance, I really stopped watching MotoGP, to be honest. And in the same time, Formula 1 became interesting again. Like after the Hamilton era was like perfect switch, and I started watching Formula 1 again. Even though I still would love to enjoy MotoGP, but
New back flat for you.
now Ducati is so dominant at the moment. I mean, for years already. What's my Formula I rating? It's now down to 3.3k, I guess. I would have to look it up, but I think when the license is split, I think I had also like 3.7k on both, and now it's going down week by week because I'm doing the Formula 4 races for my participation dollars. Yeah, I think it's now at 3.3k. It will go down even more until I'm finished with the Formula 4 season, I guess. I'm not training too much, I'll just start last and then try to avoid the wrecks and just to collect the participation. But some of you said that the Lotus 79 Formula 1 car is fun to drive, so maybe I'll check that out when demo drive is available. My times in the Acura are just abysmal. Come on. Ah, you do fixed and open. Yeah, I don't know. Somehow I'm avoiding the fixed GT3 race lately, or this season. Is it still like are people super aggressive in the fixed, or is it not so much different than from the open setup races? I think the races are also longer now. Oh yes, okay. Yeah, that's always like, I think a year ago or so, also the fixed races were a bit shorter as well. People were just super aggressive, and Ah, okay. On the previous tracks it was alright. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I started to shy away at some point from the fixed races. Whatever you got time for. Ah, okay. And are you also switching cars, Monster, or are you staying with the same car? Because quite often people switch cars because the fixed setup particular cars are like better to drive, apparently. Work boy, yeah. Ooh. Third corner at the bend was chaos. Ah, okay. But it wasn't the long layout, right? The lap times were under 2 minutes from what I saw in the GT3. Oh my god, I'm super slow in the Acura. I'm sorry to everyone who watches this and the Acura is his main car. But since the new tire model has arrived, I cannot drive the Acura anymore. So weird. But every week it's the same. I'm not fast anymore in the Acura. And I almost raced it the whole last season. So it's not that I haven't liked this car before or so. Feels so on the edge, understeery. I messed up this corner again. I don't know. I'll give it one more lap just to be sure that nobody can say I haven't tried. It's so hard for me to feel the front end here. At least my optimum lap time would be a lot lower already. I mean 3.4 is my optimum lap time right now.
New fast lap for you.
You've just done a
Yeah, let's give it one more
2:04.38.
more
That's your
try.
fastest lap today. You've gone outside of track limits there.
Huh? Exit of turn 2 was good, at least. Okay, also the hairpin seemed fine. Okay, now this corner again. Yeah, pretty messy lap, but at least I'm at least 3/10 faster. So I finally can get into that. Maybe not. Just a little bit. Nah. Will be still at 2:04.
Okay, Pete, you've got half your fuel left.
Yeah, almost a second off with this car. Crazy. Again, I'm sorry to all the Acura lovers. I don't know what it is, but I'm not fast in this car. So it was 2:04.11155. Okay, next up we have the BMW. But before that I will take a quick toilet break and I'll be right back. Okay. Next car. Oh yeah, here we are. Come on. Next up, the BMW. M4 GT3. I think my livery is quite ugly for this car. I think I'll switch it out. We grab a new trading paints real quick. You all know it makes me faster. M4 GT3. Oh. Oh, of course, there's the Valentino Rossi livery. I have to race it. Minus 0.5. Well, let's see. Maybe that's also my problem in the Acura. Not that I'm so bad in the car. It's just okay. Let's check again the weather conditions. Yeah, everything's still the same. Always a bit worried. Not a skill issue. Oh, thank you, Monster. Sorry. Okay. Every time it gets foggier, it seems. Come on. Okay, let's get in a few laps with the BMW. Race 1 VRS. Let's see. I can be fast in the Beamer or not. BMW also a car that always feels safe to drive and most of the time a bit understeery. But that's not a bad thing. Ooh. What is the traction control setting? Can't see it right now. Okay. There we are. Traction control is at 4. I think it's going to be fine. Perform tires. See if they can do a kink in full throttle. Yes. So I think so far only the Porsche is a bit dangerous to drive with cold tires through this corner. All the other cars so far seem fine. I haven't even done a fastest lap with this car. Interesting. Let's see. Felt a bit bump on the steering wheel now. But the tires are still not warm enough. It's like the car has a lot of traction out of the hairpin. I mean... Ooh. Delta looks great. Let's see what the lap time will be. I mean, this is still with pretty cold tires, and my optimum lap is still at 2 minutes 6 as of now, so will not be too fast. But so far the BMW feels very good to drive, even with cold tires. Let's see what we can squeeze out of this car. Minute 4.8. As I said, not too fast for now. But I think I can improve quite a bit. That's always the positive when a car feels so stable. You really get the urge to push it more and more. Oh, it was okay. Tenths up already. I have to be like at least a second faster at the end to get anywhere near the other cars. Let's see. What I also stopped watching completely was rally. I watched quite a bit of rally when I was young still, but yeah, since quite a few years I stopped watching WRC. Hi, you! Oh, you bought the Acura. Thank you for tuning in. What, you regret it already? Oh no. I have driven it before the BMW, and I was also like, was not a pleasant experience again. I don't know what it is, but we still can hope that the feel of the car is coming back at some point with some update. But for me, like, the Acura is also like, I can't drive it anymore. I don't feel the front end of the car anymore somehow. I don't know what it is, but since the tire update, with the old tire model, the Acura felt great for me. Really enjoyed to drive it, but now...
Watch the track limits, please, Pete.
So I hope you don't regret it too much. You'll... At least at Daytona you will have a safe spot for this car. Have you bought it for the Daytona race? Minute 3.8, still not super fast. Yeah, until they start messing with the balance of performance again. The Acura is just the best car at Daytona and some other fast tracks. But before the update it was also good on... before the tire model update it was also good on like the narrow tracks. I remember it using it on Long Beach. I was pretty fast with it. Ah, you started out 3 months ago. Yeah, but it's good that you're already in B. So you already enjoy GT3 racing. What other GT3 cars do you own? Oh yeah, finally some good exit. This could be a good lap. Oh, stepped a bit too harsh on the throttle here. Ah, okay. You came from GT7. Interesting. I still want to try out GT7 at some point, but I don't own a Playsee.
This lap, track limits.
Are you still doing GT7 or are you entirely in iracing now? I mean, I would play Granturismo 7 for the single player. 2 minute 3.35. I think I can go even a little bit faster. Let's try one more lap. But, oh yes. Oh, stop.
Mind these track limits, please, Pete.
Okay. Interesting verdict, Yo. That it made you quit all console titles. Okay. I mean, what I'm interested in GT7 is the single player, to be honest. And a bit of light online racing without, like, practicing too much. Because iracing is, when I'm honest, iracing is more like a study sim. You really have to practice a lot. Or well, I guess you just have natural ability to get up to 6-7k rating. Yeah, it's both a downside and an upside as well. I really also like that everybody takes iRacing way more serious than other racing sims. Let's switch to the optimum delta. Come on. You can ghost races in iRacing, Yule. When there's an official race in the UI and you press watch, then you load in normally into the race session as all the others do, but you will be not visible and not only attend. You can attend the race, but you will be like a ghost car. So you can ghost races in iRacing as well. It's also like not a bad tip to like get up to pace or to like simulate a full race length. I would try that out. I did it when I started out quite a lot, to be honest.
That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel.
Okay, I don't think I can get any faster, but lap time in the BMW was already okay.
That last lap was a 203.36.
But I think my fastest lap was a 202. 203.2. Let's check it. No, it was a 203.35. 2. Okay, let's lock this in. Here we go. Next up, we have the Ferrari. Yoo-hoo. Yeah, let's see. Let's see first. Ferrari GT3. Here we go. Then we have the Ford Mustang and the McLaren as the last car. Cheers. Thank you everyone for watching so far. Maybe I'll start to stream in the afternoon on more occasions. Still have to think about that, but for now, tomorrow I'll be online again in the morning before lunch. Okay, now we have the Ferrari 296 GT3. See what I can do in this car. Road America. Okay. Let's get going in the Ferrari then. Just get into my gloves. And then here we go.
Disengage limiter.
Let's see, my latest best lap time in this car and this track was also 2 minute 4.4. So also not fast, but I guess because of the track conditions now I will be also fast in Ferrari. This car feels pretty loud on the inside. There's also an Evo version of the Ferrari coming out next year. So if iRacing is really updating the cars, they have a lot to do. It'll be interesting to see if they like update the cars for free. Or I think Le Mans Ultimate updated the BMW Evo for free, right? So we will see. Ooh. Still fine. No damage. Okay, let's turn up the traction control a bit. Also, when is the Bathurst 12-hour race going to happen? It's always like in autumn, right? The one that Matt Malone is doing solo each year. Really want to race at Mount Panorama again. Now that I think of it, I haven't raced there in a long time now. I've did a few laps in the Porsche Cup car at Mount Panorama. But with the GT3 it was already quite some time ago. Hello Diego, thank you for tuning in. If I think it's helpful for racing GT3s to also race Formula cars, I don't would say it's, for me in particular, it's so helpful. Because racing Formula cars is quite a bit different and I'm struggling quite a bit with the Formula cars. Since I started basically racing Formula cars this season again with the Formula 4 and it's so different. Like the approach to the corner and how you go through it. I don't think it helps my driving in the GT3, but also I was like basically driving only sports cars for like 5 years now. Never really raced Formula cars in iracing. But for me, the Porsche Cup car has also no traction control and ABS, and that really helped me to get faster with the GT3 cars, to be honest. Because with the Porsche Cup car I really learned to get some feel in the brake and also some feel in the throttle, even though my throttle foot is still my weak spot, I would say. But this definitely helped me with braking in all of the other cars, learning the Porsche Cup car. But the other stuff, I mean, it never can be bad to learn a car and drive it properly without traction control and ABS. It can never hurt. But for me, the driving is so different. I don't think I can take away much from Formula racing and apply it to sports cars.
New fast flat for you.
Okay, 2 minute 3.6. We're getting there. Also, the Ferrari is okay to drive. Bit understeery, as always. But definitely already faster than my 2 minute 4.3. But it seems like it will be again the Merc. Or I will give the Corvette one more spin. But I guess the Corvette will have its problems again on the straightaway.
Okay, Pete, we need to watch these track limits.
The optimum lap right now is at 2 minute 3.5. Ooh, yeah, I was quite a bit faster right now. I have to lift a bit. Yeah, there's some pace in this car. I originally bought a Ferrari to do the Ferrari challenge back then, but now it's a different car. At one point I thought, oh, on the side I can do Ferrari challenge. Never did it. But the Ferrari is a okay GT3 car to have. I think it's good. It's good to drive. That's what matters most to me. Oh yeah, that was a great corner. Finally got that right. It was a bit sketchy. Thought I almost cut too much a bit, but was still fine. No off track. Okay, this time I will be quite a bit faster. I'm not messing up the last few corners. And I lost a bit time there. But still not an okay lap time. Ooh,
Fastest lap of the session.
not too
The lap
bad.
time was at 2:03.
Okay, then.
Good lap. That's your quickest today.
I didn't thought I would be this fast. Okay, let's give it one more lap then. Maybe I can go under 2:03. Oh, well, that's quite a surprise. Of course, I have to mess up the exit here now. Especially here, the car feels like it has great grip. Not too bad, not too bad. Oh yeah. What is with the Ferrari? It feels super fast. Great car. Great setup.
That was your
2
fastest
minute
lap of the
2.8. Oh my.
That was a
Oh my.
2:02.82. That's your best lap in the session.
Is it going to be a Ferrari week?
Track limits.
2 minute 2.8. Holy moly.
Left front, 93%. Rear left, 94.
Okay, let's lock that in. Fastest car so far. Interesting. Quite a surprise. Next up we have the Ford Mustang. Okay, Ford Mustang time. Oh my god. Do I have to race the Ferrari this week? It felt so fast. It was fast. Okay. Oh, Ford Mustang time. Here we go. Oh, still a few setups to load in. Wait a bit. Now there we are. Wet, wet. No, I don't want wet. There we are. Okay. Time for the Mustang.
Disengage limiter.
Let's see if the Ford is really that fast. Traction control is at 4. I think that's fine. Oh, of course, the annoying cold brake sound. Interesting that the Ferrari was so fast. Ooh. Okay. Let's try it again.
Limiter's still on. Disengage it. We've got cold tyres. We need to get some heat into them.
Also, why do I have so much fuel with me? The Mustang's gonna do a mid 2-minute point 2. Yeah, let's find out. Yeah, the trait of the Mustang. Lift off oversteer. This car really enjoys that. But depends really on the setup. Some setups the car is fine, totally fine to drive. And with some other setups you really have to watch out to don't get killed by the car. Let's see. So maybe I lift off here a bit and carefully. Yes. Okay, bit of understeer here. As are still cold, so I was surprised. I'm still surprised at the Ferrari that I was so fast in the Ferrari. Don't really want to go off-throttled much. But I think it's already fine now. It was just the initial old tire here. I hope. Okay, still quite a bit of understeer.
Okay, Pete, we need to watch the track limits.
But we still have time to warm up the tires and get accustomed to the car. The last car we have left is then the McLaren. Also broken, also broken engine. Okay, now the tires warm up. It's already much better now. I also would enjoy to race the Ford Mustang if it doesn't kill me. But so far, really a battle between the Ferrari and the Merc. Okay, here we go. First flying lap. With somewhat warm tires. Still can warm up a bit more. But I think it's great. It's not too hot on the track, but I guess there will be some rain races, so I'll also have to practice for some rain. Oh no, that was an off track.
Track limits, keep it within the lines.
But the weather forecast said rain is unlikely, so hopefully we'll have dry races. And then next week we have Silverstone. Will be interesting. I have to learn Silverstone quite a bit more. Already quite some time ago when I did the last race at Silverstone. Okay, now let's see where we are. Still racing against my optimum lap time.
Just set your fastest
There
lap
we
of the
are.
session.
Yeah, so far the Mustang feels very good. But I'm not too fast. Let's see if I can shave off 8/10 of a second. Ah, but the sound of this car is so nice. There we are, now the car is gripping up. Tires are getting warm now. Okay, here we go.
New fast left for you.
That lap was a 2:03.52. That's your best lap in
3.5.
this session.
Also third gear is possible here. Optimum lap time would be a 2 minute 3.0 right now. So I have to like, yeah, still shave off over half of a second. So far it feels possible. God, this car has grip. So much traction. I hope I don't cook the front tires too early. I think it happened to me already in this car in a race. And the last few laps of the race they were just dreadful on the understeer. Ah, come on! Wanted a bit too much there. Come on, Mr. Mustang. Only three tenths faster. Let's give it one more go.
New fast left for
Your
you.
last lap time was a 2:03.22. That's your fastest lap today.
Still can improve a bit, but I don't know how much. Will I really have to use the Ferrari this week? Would be something new at least. And my optimum lap time is already a 2 minutes 2. So there's definitely pace in the car. Just the question if I can extract that pace. But I think for now I cannot go faster. Even though the Mustang feels fun to drive here. Let's go. I give it one more lap.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
2 minutes
That lap was at
3.1.
2:03.13. That's your quickest lap in this session.
Still think I can improve a bit. Oh, but this corner was already on the edge. Exit here was okay. Went a bit too fast in there. So I had to brake it quite a bit harder. There we go. There we go. Best car so far? So far it was the Ferrari, to be honest. It was super surprising, but I did I think a 2 minute 2.7 or 8 in the Ferrari. Off track. I was surprised.
Mind these track limits, please, Pete.
But I think the lap record is now going to go to the Mustang. Messed up the last corner. Oh no. Yeah, the Ferrari feels safe. The Fifi
That was your
feels
fastest lap of the session.
safe to drive. As always, a bit understeery. I give it one more lap, the Mustang. I messed up the last few corners. There's still more pace in this car. Oh yeah, the Mustang. Which one of you in the chat said that the Mustang is the fastest car here? Maybe it was you, this Corey. I hope it's also this much fun in the rain. Oh, a bit too much here. But lap time is still good. It was you, Maxima Power. Totally sorry. Forgot that. You're using it for this week? Okay. Oh no. Come on. Why do I mess it
Need
up
to watch
again?
these track limits.
Other car is great fun here. Okay, one more proper lap. I keep messing up the last two corners. Now I will switch my delta to my optimum lap. My overlay needs more metrics for car testing. Average of best 5, 10, 15 laps.
You got
Yeah.
about 5 laps of
Yeah, that's a
fuel
good
left.
idea, Swag. To maybe at least include an average. Okay. This could be my new best lap when I don't mess up. Oh, I messed up this corner. Come on. No. Yeah, the Mustang feels not understeer at all. That's a good thing. And relatively stable. Just the one spin I had. This
Watch the
off
track
track
limits, please,
gets me
Pete.
every time. Yeah, I will not get any faster. But the 2 minute 2.8 was already good that time. Mustang feels great to drive. Two minute 2.881. So the Ferrari is still out in front, just by a little bit. And now we have the McLaren still to try out. Okay, weather settings are still the same. Very good. Maybe I should go also with the Porsche one more time, just to be fair. I don't know what cars I should race. The Ford felt fun. The Ferrari was surprisingly super fast. The Merc felt a bit understeery, but fast. I'm fast in this car. Yeah, then the Corvette. I wasn't too fast, but I enjoy the Corvette. Okay. A Lime Rock Park with the Ferrari. Okay. Let's see what I can do in the McLaren.
Disengage limiter.
Usually the McLaren always feels very good to drive. Old tires in iracing, yeah. The new tire model on the GT3 cars. You really have to watch out a bit. But it's pretty similar on Le Mans Ultimate, right? With when you don't use tire blankets. Okay. Mr. Pete Thunderfoot. Watch out a bit. Maybe I turn up the traction control a bit. There you go. Cold tires, yeah, as we talk about it. Also the visibility is so much different from the Mustang to this car. The McLaren, you see pretty much everything. It feels like you're sitting over the front axle. And in the Mustang it feels like you're sitting way far back. And you have to look through this small windshield. Chin on your chest, yeah, totally. Yeah, the McLarens, I think all of the McLarens have great visibility. It was something that Gordon Murray had in mind when he designed the McLaren F1 back then. Also his ooh, quite a bit understeery here. Also his new designed car, the...
Track limits, this lap will be deleted.
How is it called? Gordon Murray Designs fan car. Like his own company. I don't know how it's called, but it's again a car where you have great visibility. That bugs me. How is his car company called now from Gordon Murray? Is it Gordon Murray Designs? I don't... But the car isn't called GM, right? Would be a bit... misleading when you also have General Motors. Okay, okay, thank you, Swag. It really is GM Automotive. Yeah, I really think the engine Cosworth built for this car is like so unique. It's super light and has very reduced resting mass, so it spins up so quickly. It revs so quickly. It really is. When you watch YouTube videos of it, it really is. Looks great. Like he tips on the throttle and then the rev needle instantly responds. T33. Is this the name of the car? Oh. Even though I already turned up the traction control. Okay. Interesting. I mean, British cars have in general a reputation that they are not built as well as German ones. But I didn't know that McLaren also had like quality problems. A friend of mine has a Land Rover Defender. And yeah, he basically a Defender is like all standard parts, but he as well says that it's not that well built. Yeah, but he also said like he had to use up quite a lot of money to like get it in shape again. When he got it, Defender looked great from the outside, but from the inside was like, okay, you have to get rid of the rust from on the steel frame, and also the door hinges are the original door hinges are like rusty. He's You switch those out to like stainless steel ones and stuff, and yeah. But now they became so expensive since they stopped making it. It's a good investment, or was a good investment. But now the other company, they built the Grenadier, right? They're like the off-brand Defender. Ah, London to Brighton Land Rover run, interesting. First time it was leaking water from 20 different places. But the good thing with a Defender, with an old Defender, the parts you need to fix the car are available everywhere over the world. I mean, I haven't watched many videos from the new Defender they make, but it really looks like SUV for me. You demanded a rain test. Yeah, not bad.
Just stick your fast left
That lap time was 2:03.61. That's your quickest lap.
Okay, now the tires are getting warm. Let me turn down the traction control to 4. So far this season the McLaren seems like a viable car at every track. But for me it was never the fastest one or the most fun to drive. Ooh. Oh, made it. Yeah, I totally see you. Like, the German cars, they have quite a reputation all over the world. For I mean, I don't know how it's now, but like some of the old Mercedes-Benz, like they're built for eternity, seems like. And I think also the Japanese cars are kept in high regard. I mean, of course, German cars look built more expensive, but in terms of functionality, I also think... Ooh, 2.9.
Time was 2:03.00. Good lap. That's your best in the session.
Oh.
Watch the track limits, please, Pete.
Okay. I really think the last thing they think about is reliability. Mileage. Do they really think about mileage so much? That's Sombrom Masi, thank you for tuning in so far. Which car feels the best? Ooh. There are quite a few that feel very good around this track. I had a lot of fun in the in the Ford Mustang. Ford Mustang really feels not too understeery, quite the opposite, and fun to drive around here, and it was also fast. Then the Merc felt also good, but a bit more understeery than the Mustang, especially on the slow corners like here. I really feel that I have to watch out with the Merc to don't understeer and go wide on the apex. The Ferrari, it felt pretty unsurprising, but I was super fast in it. Oh, saved it. I also had fun in the Corvette, and also now the McLaren feels pretty good actually, but I'm having a bit of troubles with the throttle application, as you see. So, and I have to retest the Porsche because it was the first car today, and I always drive the first car twice, just to rule out some performance gain I got because of lapping the track so much, or so many times. They made the middle mirror electric, so you don't have to reach up for the rear view mirror. You can do it from a touchpad. It's really a great GT3 car, a front-engine GT3 car. If you're enjoying also the Mercedes, maybe. The Ford Mustang feels really not so understeery. It feels way less understeery than the BMW, and depends on the setup, also the Merc. Sometimes the Ford Mustang has a bit problems with lift-off oversteer, when you lift off throttle and then the car just wants to kill you. But this also depends on the setup, of course. But I really enjoy the Ford Mustang. It's a fun car to drive, and fast on a lot of tracks.
Now delete this lap, you've cut the track.
Time for a sip. I have to shift earlier in the McLaren. I always forget that the blue light is the shift light, not the blue-red light. Okay, now on focused lap, I think I can do a 2 minute 2.8 in this car. And messed up already. Okay. I'm driving again against my optimum lap. There we are. I'm having trouble with the rears of the Merc after McLaren.
Mate, you need to watch the track limits.
Thank you. But it became quite a bit easier with the new tire model to save the car. So yeah, it feels like that that I've cooked the rears already on the McLaren. Bit weird. But I think I'll log in the 22.978. Two minute 2.978. Okay, and let's redo the Porsche. The Porsche was really fun, but I was super slow in it. So let's try it again. Okay, track state is still the same. Let's go. So far, I was the slowest in the BMW. I think I could also improve on the BMW lap time, but I felt a bit boring. No, I was way slower in the Acura. And I really tried. I really tried to be fast in the Acura, but no chance. Let's give the Porsche one more go. Now maybe let's take a sip before driving. Okay. Here we go. Also, the Porsche feels fun to drive, but it's quite a bit different. Porsche feels quite a bit unique compared to the other GT3s. Not in a bad way. I would love to do some races in the Porsche at some point. I have to improve in racing it. Yeah, this is also the only car that feels a bit unsafe. First time through the kink. Okay. The optimum lap time in the Porsche is 2 minutes 3.1. But tires are still cold, so I don't know, I think I have to adapt my driving style for the Porsche quite a bit. But I don't know what to change.
Track limits, this lap will be deleted.
Porsche feels a bit snappy with this setup. I mean, on one hand you feel like, okay, going to have grip for the whole race through the kink, where on other cars you really feel like, okay, now I'm losing grip there and I have to go slower. But I already had a few moments where the car felt a bit snappy here. Okay, here we go. Thank you for the follow, Jimmy99. Really appreciate that. Thanks a lot. Hope you have a nice Monday so far. Hello, Ghost Guns as well. Thank you for tuning in. Ooh. I lost the rear bit already. Should I? Maybe I'll bring the big brake bears a bit more to the back. Maybe I also have to watch a lap guide for the Porsche to see what I have to do different in this car. But in this corner it feels like there are tons of grip. I think this is also going to be the strong point of the Porsche in this race. Where you're going out of this long right-hander and then here to the back straight. Okay, tires are warm now. Come on, Porsche. Can get close to the 2-minute free mark.
New fast
You've
lap
just done
for
a 2:04.00.
2-minute 3.1 would be nice. Woo. Off track. Wanted too much there, but I also count the off track laps. Oh, now I braked like super late. Still was okay. Was a bit too late, but come on, let's go. You can do it, Porsche. I went too wide there. Okay, but already good improvement.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Now I have to shave off 4 more tenths. That was
Track
too wide.
limits. This lap will be deleted.
I will switch again to my optimum lap delta. The Porsche really feels like a car that I would have to learn. But I think, yeah, as we see each week, the Porsche is also a car that's competitive on a lot of tracks. If you know what you're doing, not like me. Oh my god, I lost so much time in this corner. I will give it another go. But it's great fun to drive the Porsche, so just the lap time that is lacking a bit for me. You call the Porsche a beginner car? Oh, I wouldn't say that. I think there are easier GT3 cars, Ghost Guns, start out
Just
with.
set your fastest lap of the
But
session.
it depends, of course. When you're only driving the Porsche, it's totally fine. I mean, to be honest, every car you like to drive is totally fine. Race whatever you enjoy. That's also what I'm doing. We're used to the Lambo. Yeah, I have tried it out in the last demo drive, Ghost Guns, and I have to say, yeah, the Lambo also feels great to drive. It's great fun. Pretty similar to the Audi, yeah. Of course. It has to be. Ah, use the Porsche in endurance races. Yeah, to me it depends. As long as the setup is safe to drive, also it's fine with me. But it feels like the Porsche in the last 3 races since I owned the car always had like setups that are not super safe. I mean, except Manicure, there every car was like on max swing. And there was Vishnu pretty fast. He's not here today in the chat, but he was like, I saw him in a race and he was like super fast. He has like 3.3k rating and battled with the 5k dudes at Manicure. I was stuck in the midfield with the Merc.
That lap was a 2:03.42.
I still feel I can improve a bit. then I also have to retest the Corvette maybe, because with the Corvette I also did not too great at first. Safe and Porsche in the same sentence? No, really? Oh god, I messed up this corner. Come on. With some
Alright,
setups, the
we need to watch
Porsche
these
is
track
really
limits.
safe to drive. Then it depends if you're still fast, of course. But in Manicourt there was like, Manicourt is such a twisty track. Every GT3 car was on like pretty much the max downforce setup. I give it one more lap. Maybe I don't mess up the corners. Just because it's so much fun to drive. Okay, now. I focus up a bit. Maybe it helps me. Just a little lift there. Yeah, and it's fine. Setup has so much wing. Ooh, it almost felt a bit oversteery there. Maybe also second gear is better here for this corner. I'm not sure. I lifted a bit too much for the last corner, but this lap time will be quite a bit faster.
That was a 203.24.
203.2. Getting fast in the car. Maybe it's just like training. Let's see. 203.076. Let's update that. 76. Now, let's redo the Corvette. Maybe I'm also fast in the Corvette now. But I already know that I'm not faster in the Acura. It was really not fun to drive it. Okay, let's give the Corvette another go. And then maybe also give the Merc another go, and then we'll call it a day for today. Verdict so far? Yeah, I really don't know what to race tomorrow. That's why I'm retesting the Corvette right now. And then retasting the Merc. But so far, I think, yeah, the Ferrari was like super fast and easy to drive. The Mustang was more fun, but also a bit more difficult to drive. I mean, not really that difficult, but just more. The car had more rotation by itself. GT Sprint race. Here we go. Let's give the Corvette one more go. So I'm really not sure, Swag,
Limiter's still on.
what
Disengage
to
it.
race tomorrow. But pretty much every car will be okay, I guess. And what's really interesting though is like that I'm so slow in the Acura. I don't know why. Ooh. Oh, maybe third gear is here better with the Corvette. Left a bit. The revenge, because I didn't pick it for Daytona. But everyone else picked it for Daytona. I mean, the Acura GT3 cells went like stonks because of the Daytona races. Yeah, because I was the only guy who used the Corvette at Daytona. And there was another guy who used the McLaren, and one time I saw also a Porsche. But anything else at the Daytona races was just full of Acuras. But I'm trying to remember if I cooked my front tires in the Mercedes here in the races I did here already. Mine had a depression. Yeah, I don't know. With the new tires, the Acura really doesn't feel so good anymore for me. I don't know. Before that, it felt like one of the easier to drive mid-engine GT3 cars. It was easy to be fast in for me. Oh. Hey, maybe brake bias a bit to the front. There we go. Maybe I should go for the Mustang, I don't know, maybe I'll do another training session tomorrow morning. Or I jump into a race, so we'll see, but racing is more fun. Okay. Needs a ride and an espresso.
That last lap was a 2:11.56.
Okay, tires are getting warm now. Maybe I should go for the Mustang tomorrow. Great time, thank you for that. 2:11. I had a spin, so. And the tires aren't warm yet, so. It's getting better already. Again, this corner. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, of course it's a skill issue. I'm just joking around. I mean...
No damage. Car looks clean.
Okay, car's still fine. If I really would like be a bit more focused then and learn to drive one car properly, I also would get better at them. But I'm still enjoying switching around too much. Okay, now it's the time, Corvette. Okay. I never was at this Reddit
Lap
page.
time was 2:14.25. That puts you 2.7 seconds slower than your best.
Here we go, come on. Ow, now we're going. Oh, I still feel I can brake a bit later here. Ah, okay. The Corvette feels a lot safer through the kink here than the Porsche. Porsche felt almost on the edge of grip. Come on, my optimum lap time in the Corvette would be a 2.2 minute 2.7.
You've gone outside of track limits there.
Also feels quite a bit oversteery now. Yeah, I also enjoy a race room. It's great fun, and especially the GT3 cars feel very good in race room compared to other sims.
Mind these track limits, please, Pete.
Okay, I guess it's not going to be the Corvette for this week. Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but yeah, I think GT3 feeling is better in race room than in Le Mans Ultimate. But when I did the GTE races in LMU, they really felt good. It was quite a lot of fun. So I think I will continue that this week. I don't know when. I will still jump into LMU once in a while again. Yeah, I don't think I can improve on the Corvette. Ah, yeah, maybe we did. I mean, I'm just still a bronze driver in LMU. Are you already, like, I think you already progressed, or? I'm again racing against my optimum lap, come on.
Just stick your fast
Ah,
left
okay. 2 minutes 3.3. That's still not fast. Okay, let's go for the Merc once more. Ah, you got it in July.
Front left, 94%. Rear left, 95.
Let's try out the Merc once more. Client update is ready. Should I press that? Okay. Nothing too dramatic. Let's try out the Merc once more. Ah, that was your plan? So I don't get a good lap time in with the Corvette? No, I think it was my lack of driving skill. So right now I'm between the Ferrari, the Ford and the Merc. Or the Porsche with a bit more wing. But I guess then I will be too slow on the straightaways. Let's give the Merc one more go. Let's see. GT Sprint. Here we go. Oh. Oh, my optimum lap time is even way down to 2 minute 2.5. That would be fast. They banned you from their Twitch chat? You made a debate with the guy from Apex Racing? Okay, I thought it was just some random guy. I wouldn't do that, Swag. Ah, okay. Yeah. Don't try to be too salty in the internet. Everyone should use the field of view he wants to use. Oh, cold brakes. Oh no, you annoyed him. Okay, back in the bends. Let's see, still feels a bit understeery. Maybe I turn back the brake bias already. Bring it a bit more backwards. Still not turning well. Maybe even more. But I think I remember that I had problems with the front tires to keep them alive during the race here. There's something I have in the back of my mind that I had problems not cooking the front tires in this car. Let's see. Let's see. Still some time. All the tires are warm. Oh, they're getting there.
You've just done a 204.
Tire warmers would be, tire blankets would be nice in iracing, but we don't have to do like so many laps every time I'm trying out cars. There we go. Now they're getting warm and I'm improving. Oh, off track.
We need to watch these track limits.
Oh, I brake too late. Okay, next lap. In the okay, yeah, I'm. I don't want to comment too much on that. I don't know the other side. Was he really so iffy about that, or? Come on. Focus up, Pete. Please. There is some pace in this work. Why do I keep messing it up?
New fast
Minute
lap for you.
4.7. Let's go. Yeah, with the brake bias further back, it really feels way better now. Okay. Yeah. I mean, of course it helps to have the right field of view.
Watch the track limits, please, Pete.
When it's too wide, it's... I think your brain is still like... your brain can compensate quite a bit, but when it's the field of view is too wide and the corners are just too fast, arriving too fast, then you have to be slower. The other thing is like, okay, when you're racing with a field of view too narrow, everything feels a bit slower. Cheat field of view. Is this when you're like the field of view is too narrow and everything seems super slow?
Fast lap of the session.
Or am I wrong there? Ah, okay. Yeah, but if it's really a cheat, I don't know, because you then have to relearn your inner instincts somehow. I have tried that. Felt very weird for me. Okay, now finally I'm getting some pace here. Yeah, I've tried that out once already, Swag, but it still felt like super weird because like everything happens too slow for your brain. I don't know if it's like giving you that edge. Okay, now finally a good lap. Ooh. And lost it all in the last corner. Brake bias was too far on the rear. Oh no, lost half a second.
Your last lap time was 2:03.43. Good lap. That's your quickest today. They'll delete this lap. Track limits.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe he has like, does he have the monitor with the 1000 R curve? Because then, when you have the normal Samsung Odyssey G9 with the 1000R radius, then the field of view is quite a bit different. I know that because I had this monitor for a week to test. But in the end I decided the OLED is the better one for me. Really enjoy the not so aggressive curve, and the colors are much better on the OLED than on the normal Odyssey G9. The normal Samsung Odyssey is like a VA panel, and it's worse than my IPS monitor that I use for work in terms of colors. I really don't know why everybody likes this monitor so much. Ah, okay, so he uses a triple screen. Then it's totally different. Okay, it seems that I'm also not getting faster in the Merc. I'll give it one more lap because I messed up the last one so much. I also don't really enjoy VA monitors. Okay.
Okay,
Then
Pete, we need to watch these track limits.
Okay, maybe not an AMG all along. So maybe it will Ferrari, the Ford. I don't know if I can get more lap time out of the Porsche if I use the setup with the more rear wing. Yeah, but the IPS is still great in color reproduction. I don't mind the backlight so much, to be honest, on the IPS. Yeah, I also could use the Ferrari. Also the Mustang was fun. But yeah, I guess I will do a quick warm-up in both tomorrow and then we will just see. So I guess that's it for today. Thank you everyone for watching and staying with me. Maybe I will do some more late afternoon streams in the future. We will see. But from tomorrow on I will be back online racing here at Road America. I will start about before lunchtime again. The downtime in iracing will be at I think 13 at 1 p.m. and at Central Europe time where I am. Thank you, Moneymaker. I hope to see you again. It was really a nice chat with you all again and was great fun for me. And thank you as well, Monster. So I'll be back online tomorrow morning and lunchtime to do some racing here before the downtime. And when the demo drive is available, I will stay online and try out some cars like the Lotus 79. So we will see. Let's check out. Is there someone to raid? Let's see. Or have you a preference for someone who needs to get raided? I really don't know who to raid. Stream tease. Oh. Yeah, why should I rate Lasse? It always should be like, okay, you're helping out another streamer that's also small. I don't think Lasse will care about me. Yeah, I really don't find anyone. Lasse is small. No, he's quite big already. All good. I will rate no one today. Thank you everyone again for watching. It was fun again to do some testing here. And I hope you have a nice evening, and I hope I catch you tomorrow or sometime this week.